Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Perfect. Thank you for joining. Um, I know Brad has been busy and everything, so I was like, all right, I can go ahead and keep everyone updated and stream while Brad takes care of his things, and then once he gets back to it, he can go back to streaming, and I just, moderate. So right now, nothing really much fancy off of my setup, but I will definitely keep you informed of everything that is going on. There's already a few severe thunderstorm warnings that have popped up in South Dakota and North Dakota. Have it up here on the radar. Let me now start posting some of these. What's going on? Zoom in. Here is the first. This one's out of the National Weather Service of Bismarck. Thunderstorm warning. System's moving northeast, 30 miles an hour. It is southeast of Maricourt City. Hail size up to an inch. And 60-mile-an-hour winds. Fullerton and Monago are in the locations of possibly getting impact. I will go ahead and pull up the velocity, see how it looks. There is some rotation with this one. Not tight, but it is broad, which is probably broad enough that it is, yeah, definitely good size hail. Nice hail core to it. Something definitely keep an eye on. Definitely with that curve. But you can see some of these storms are really starting to pop up now. And they're all just kind of, that line is starting to pop off, moving more towards the northeast. Here is the second one. Severe thunderstorm warning. This one's issued out of Aberdeen. One, yeah. 15 miles north of Highmore, moving at 35 miles an hour. Quarter size hail. So decent size hail. So a lot of these are just starting to, yeah, starting to pop up. Nice hail core. Let's check the velocity on that. There is some rotation to it. Some light rotation. And then here's the third one that just popped up right now. Shoot. And it's moving at 20 miles an hour. So a lot of these are slow moving, 20 to 35 miles an hour. Yeah, they're just starting to pick up. Yeah, 1-inch diameter hail, got 60 miles an hour. Down. Look at the hail, and you can see a lot of these have a nice little hail core to it. which I think is going to end up growing more because now everything's starting to kind of ignite off of everything. Just the environment is primed for some of the stuff to start coming off. Looking, that's 49,000 feet. Tops of the echo top system of this, 41,000. Yeah. So a lot of these, there are a lot of storms that are just growing right now. Go ahead, back to reflectivity. These are all basically central South Dakota, central moving towards eastern North Dakota. Pretty much, I'm kind of go over everything, see what's going on, let you know what's going on. If you have questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them the best of my ability. But looks like all the fun and activity is starting to pick up right now. See how far down this line goes. Yeah, this line's already starting to pop off in Nebraska as well. So definitely what to expect today. I will show you what I think is going to expect today. Why is it not popping up? Is apparently it's not coming up. Come on. Oh, wonderful technical difficulties. All right, we're gonna go back to the main. I'll tinker around with that here in a bit. Find out why all of a sudden this thing is want to mess up with me. You'll hear some alerts off of. I'm using RadarOmega for the radar that we see, and also the alerting that you hear. Get plenty of detail off of this. This is what I mainly use when Brad does streams, and I look, see what's going on with the storm. There's a lot of good data and information. See what else is there? Is a pretty good swath of a severe thunderstorm watch going up, going from the southern part, south central part, or I should say southeast part, North Dakota, mainly all the central part of South Dakota, and it goes all the way into Nebraska. And they have it until 11 p.m. Storm Prediction Center put this out. Tornado threat is going to be low, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a spin up, maybe south of I-94 between Bismarck and Fargo. There may be, or just right above Aberdeen in South Dakota. I think this area, if anything, may spin up for a possible tornado, I would say possibly around there, but I mean it's a chance. It's not definite. Everything else looks to be hail, wind driven, um, severe weather, with some lightning. I am going to try to see if I get this other screen up so I can kind of give a rough overview of what I think. How I think everything is going to start moving forward with this system. Hello. Hi, Jan. All right. I'm going to try to get some of this up so you can see. I can show you some of the stuff what it looks like is going on and what it may look like here in a few hours. There we go. This thing is being annoying. Technical difficulties. So much fun, I tell you. All right, this is from National Weather Service, the SPC. Their analysis, what it currently looks like right now. The low, main center of the low is sitting right over here, right between Wyoming, Montana, right on the border of South Dakota. And you can see it's starting to tighten up a little bit more, coming a lot of the flow coming around. Winds are going to start picking up. Uh, we will take a look at the Cape, which basically, you don't know what Cape is. It's just the higher the Cape, the more unstable the air is, which will help produce more, bigger, stronger storms and everything. And as you can see, the Cape uh, throughout South Dakota, right over here, and part southeast North Dakota is pretty high. Usually, when you have 500, you get some decent thunderstorms and everything. Over 1,000, that's where you start getting more of the severe thunderstorms, hail, and then higher up, you have the potential for even more, even more severe and um, possible bigger hail as well. Um, so you can see Cape is pretty high, so that means once this moisture comes in and just sparks off the line, off the system, it will just start igniting. It's pretty much showing just with the SPC for what's like an enhanced risk. More, this is mainly around Nebraska, edge of Iowa, and a little, the smaller part of South Dakota. Everything else, slight, pretty much through here, and then marginal. In which, I mean, you have a higher likely chance of something going on here, but you still have a chance within slight and marginal. It just lower percentage wise. tornado, 2% chance within these locations, and then the 5% right in the brown. You can see this is the wind, the more the severity, wind threat, a little bit more, bigger. 30% chance right there in Nebraska, part of Iowa. 15% chance, and 5% right there within South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota. The black circle with the lines in it is it's a hatch area that's saying it's most likely going to happen. The wind, severe wind in that area. And as in hail, pretty much the same. It just straight up and down from North Dakota all the way down to Texas. You got a 15% hatch, some decent sized hail, up to 2-inch diameter hail or larger within 25 miles. So there is a big area for possible severe hail. As in what is projected for later today and tonight. I'm going to go to the HRRR. The HRRR has been a little bit more accurate for up here as of right now, especially with this system. The other's been kind of a little bit off, and I've been monitoring it. We'll go with, we'll stick with the 20Z right now. That'll get the latest update. Won't go as far out. I could go to 18Z to go a little bit more far out. This is basically, we are looking, you see more of the line of storms around 7 o'clock. These projected to be a little bit more severe, even right there. It's about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. You can kind of see where this is going. This is each hour, how this progresses through. What is projected. Sorry, kids. So you can see how it moves through, and a lot of this, projected to go through the south part of Minnesota, north part of Iowa, moving forward through tomorrow morning. This is about 8 a.m. tomorrow, and you can see we still got the back end of this storm coming through. That's about as far as it's going to go for this, and then I will see where. All right. Do the supercell composite. This is the most likely chances of a supercell being basically produced within these areas. And the timing, you can see right there, like I said, it's like right there, it's like basically right below I-94 between Bismarck and Fargo is a high chance. But you can see through the night, it changes. It's about 8 p.m. You can see it kind of goes away. And usually with a lot of these storms, once the sun starts setting, it's going to lose a lot of its energy. It will still have some, but not as much as it does when the sun is up or right where sun is setting. Those are usually prime times, and then once it's set, then it's usually things don't have as much juice to really produce, unless it is a really loaded system, in which then they can still produce, and especially with if a lot of this is being produced by the low that is coming through right on the southeast of the low. Here, let me This will give a better view when this is pretty much the low that is pushing the system through, and everything is just kind of wrapped around it. The southeast portion of the center of that low is probably going to have the most forcing to it, which is going to ignite a lot of the systems and cause a lot of um, basically a lot of the weather, the severe weather that's going to come out. And when it's mainly pushed by the low and you get the forcing, you don't need as much like moisture or like all the other ingredients you usually need for other systems. Like if you go off of what they call a dry line, you need all these other things to build up to be able to have severe. Well, when you have like a low system just coming through, it will the forcing of it will actually make up for some of those issues and perk up a lot of the systems and cause everything to ignite for a little bit of time. Then once it moves, it'll just basically go with it, like kind of the southwest or southeast portion of the low will get a lot of the intense storms, and then just the more the wind coming through the back. I'll go to wind gust. You can see, I'll even go back to just some of the gusts we'll see with the system coming through. And you'll see a lot of the higher gusts is like in the back end. And then you'll see some of the gusts for the storm front that's coming through, the line of storms that is going to move forward. And it's being driven by the front that's right up here. All right, let's check on what's going on. Looks like the severe storm that was up here has went away. We just had a couple down here. Well, that's what I'm seeing right now, and seeing what possibly coming up moving forward. Does anyone have any questions? All right. Well, I'm gonna leave this up and running, and I'll flip back and forth just to see kind of what the status is of everything, and then I'll I'll pop in once more alerts do come up, see what I see, um, bring up any new info, and yeah, if anyone has questions, I'll answer them the best of my ability. I'll put some motion on some of these storms, kind of see it all come together and see kind of how the flow of the system's going. Hi, Kim. Actually came up with a see a new. I'll show you guys this kind of how explosive some of these storms are just popping off right now. You can see just right there, just everything's starting to collect. You see the line right there, and then pop. It reached its peak, and there they go. Hi, Fifth Wheel. Hey, Sheila. Minnesota. Let me take a look because I know the line of storms that's supposed to be pushing through. I don't know. Let me see what the latest update is on that. I'll pull up because I think by the time it rolls through, I don't think they will be. I think they'll have some power to it, but I don't think they'll be severe. But we could check it out right now. Uh, and I'll show you kind of how I go through to take a look at some of this stuff. Like I said, there's a bunch of models for this. A lot early in the day, I usually go through a lot of the models and I compare it to what the current system's going, like how it's looking, and I kind of find which model has actually been more accurate of what it looks like. And the HRRR has been actually pretty good as of right now. Um, you can see the line just, yeah, that's about 7 o'clock. So it's actually popping a little early. But sometimes these systems, is just, yeah, sometimes they go a little early, sometimes they go a little later. And then you can see that line a bow, almost like a bow echo, start coming across the southern part of Minnesota. That is showing severe, but there is some corruption going on with this sounding, so it is not. You can see the photograph. It has a nice curve to it, but it's an incomplete reading because these red lines on the side saying there's some corruption with it. So you basically just don't read it. It's inaccurate. So I'll go back and see if I can get a better sounding. That one's looking a little bit better. It has a little, but it may be. It does show some severe readings, about roughly, and it's looking more of a hell issue. So there is a possibility where some of these coming through tonight may have some severe wind and hail, but I think that's about as much as going to come out of this. And this is looking at, yeah, this is in the middle of the night. Yeah, this is roughly like 4 a.m. right here. It's 3 a.m. And I know before in some of the models it was showing a bigger, like I've seen it being farther south and missing Minnesota completely. I saw a couple today. Actually, it was projecting higher, and I think was it the 12Z was actually, and everything's been adjusting because the fact this low, it was kind of lingering behind for a while, and it was throwing everything off. Um, you see how that one goes up more, whereas now 18, it's staying like mostly the main part of it is staying down farther. But it's something definitely keep an eye on. It's 21. 21 is still going. 20. Usually, a lot of these are just going to be really short range, like short spurts. So, does still show some of it going into like central Minnesota. Let me check out the sounding. Not looking. There's still some corruption with that. Let me back it up a little bit more. That one's pretty good. Yeah, this not looking severe. You go for positive reflectivity. Yeah, I'm thinking tonight, and like I don't think it's gonna be severe. I think it's gonna be elevated, but I don't think it's gonna be severe. I think stuff in Iowa has a bigger probability of being more severe. The stuff going through the lower part, close to central part of Minnesota, I don't think is gonna be as strong. You know what? I'm wondering. This may still be the kicker, which is kind of interesting. Well, fifth wheel a lot of times for like severe wind, they'll start saying it's severe wind over 45 miles an hour. So snow. This is funny. I was looking at this before and everything. The accumulations of snow. Oh, they dropped it down before they were saying a lot more snowfall up north. They took it down. Okay, so I was seeing that and I was laughing. So the back end having snow, apparently threat has went away, which I saw that earlier and I was laughing. Oh, it looks like we have another thunderstorm warning. Uh, $half size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. All right. Bismarck National Weather Service in Bismarck issued a thunderstorm warning until 5:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm located Strasburg. We're 8 miles southeast of Linton, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Notice a lot of these storms are not moving that fast, 35. So, which can be a bad thing because if it is dropping some major hail or a lot of rain or anything like that, if it's moving slow, it's going to accumulate up pretty quick. And of course, you know, hail sitting in a place a little bit longer, and it's going to cause a little bit more damage. So that's something to be aware of. Which I know a lot of people in Minnesota is still dealing with that last system that came through that dropped so much rain. And, there's still a couple spots, that still have flash flood, or not flash flood, just have flood warnings and everything. Actually, there's a flood warning right there along the Red River, Fargo, and north of it because of all the rain that's been going on. So, yeah, I think our drought meter may not be needed anymore. I do see a line of, thunderstorms right there in central South Dakota. All, yeah, 50-mile-an-hour winds. Uh, that's looking at hail size and everything. Just inch hail, 50. So a lot of this stuff is starting to just pop up right now. Oh, this one has ping pong size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Moving at 40 miles an hour. That one's going a little bit faster. And that's basically, I think, what we're going to start seeing more of. Some of these are going to start getting more intense with this low coming through. Um, Flip over and I'll show you what the current status of the low is. Looks like it's now mainly moved. Now it's, yeah, more in central South Dakota, but you can see it's not as tight as what was projected and what it was before. But it's something to keep an eye on because it may tighten up, and if it does tighten up, then a lot of this is going to start becoming a lot more severe. But as of right now, the low is right there, and it is moving more eastward. So you'll start seeing more the system, the line of storms go a little bit more eastern, start moving northeast. No, I think you're fine, Faithful. Because I don't. I mean, I think you'll get some hail and you'll get some wind, but I don't think it's gonna be, you know, anything, really bad that start worrying about. So, new thunderstorm warning. Yeah, just inch hail, quarter size hail, winds 50 miles an hour. So, a lot of this is going to start popping up right here, and then you can see it. It's going to come out from all the way down here. No, it's no cow tipping wind. Needs to be a little bit more breezier than that. Yeah. So yeah, if anyone has any questions or comments, anything, I'm open. Not like I do this all the time. Brad does a way better job at this than I do. But, try to help out as much as I can because I know he has a lot on his plate. So, and just want to make sure everyone is informed what's going on, and so you know as well. It looks like we have a special weather statement that has popped up. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. So if you're in any of these towns that I'm showing right here, just heads up. It's not severe, but it's just a statement of, hey, that's what's going on. And it has the possibility of getting worse, but that's where it's at right now. I stream for anybody, If anyone wants to tolerate and listen to me, I have no problem, But I think everyone would rather prefer me in text than audio. Because I get a little nerdy, go over some of the stuff, and then then yeah, then I go too far with it. Well, not too far, but I mean it just yeah, I get a little too nerdy. Reads, uh, reads. Yeah, well, Yeah, Reed has issues with audio. Like, well, like when he does his briefings in the morning, it's not too bad and everything. But like when he's chasing and everything, yeah, well, he gets overly excited and yeah. But I mean, with a lot of the chasers, there's a lot of them. Once they do see something going, they get excited, um, which is kind of when you're into like chasing this stuff and everything. Once you see it and everything, you do get like overly excited, and you just it's emotion. It happens. Some are just louder than others. oh, what did they? Oh, flash flood possibilities for this line of storms that are popping up. I will bring it up. I am not gonna. I'll read part of this. I'm not gonna read all that. I'll put you guys to sleep. Um. All right, we'll just do the summary. Concerning heavy rainfall, flash flooding possible. Thunderstorms developing along the surface trough will intensify through the evening. Supercells with rainfall rates above 2 inches an hour are possible, which through, you know, training could produce 2 to 3 inches of rainfall with local higher amounts. Flash flooding is possible. So, everyone be aware if you are. They have this going around. It's just right on the line of Fargo, all around Valley City, going straight down through basically the central part of, Aberdeen's in it, Redfield, Chamberlain, all the central part of South Dakota is highlighted in this mesoscale discussion, and the possibility of flash floods. So if you are in that area, be aware for some of these storms. They're not moving fast. They're dumping a lot of rain, possibly dumping a lot of hail. It can cause flash flooding, especially how certain places are saturated already. And that's the one thing I would say concern when once the line it does go through Minnesota is that is going to be a cautionary of flooding. So please have anything be aware of something of alerts that do come up. looks like a warning popped up within the area where it had the statement. So that intensified quickly for there. Severe thunderstorm located over Straubville. All right, I'm bad at pronouncing town names, so if I just say a name incorrectly, I am sorry. I'm horrible at that, but you can see what I'm bringing up. So, 20 miles northwest of Brenton, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail. So, and that's in the same area where that statement was when it was pea-size hail and 40-mile-an-hour winds. So, stuff can intensify real quick, real easy. All right, I just noticed something. In the top corner, if you see this basically tells basically within the United States and even parts of Canada and everything, for all the alerts that are out. There is actually 2 tornado warnings. Nebraska and in Oklahoma. Interesting. We're in Nebraska. Oh, right there. Right in central Nebraska. Kicking off interesting down there. You'll see a lot of these counties right here highlighted in red. That is a severe thunderstorm watch for these counties. You'll see some that are, wind advisory, Rapid City, high wind warning. It looks like it is moving northeast, but I don't think any of the stuff that does pop up, especially with this line, is going to be long track uh, tornadoes. So you may get a spin up off of this, but it's not going to be really like that severe or long lasting. A lot of these will just create spin ups, real quick spin ups, and you get funnels. You'll get some that will touch down and may spin for about maybe on the ground for a few miles, and then they'll basically come apart with the outflow of everything. So if anything does come up, it ain't gonna last long. Yeah, a lot of stuff in Nebraska is gonna be moving northeast, and then you'll start seeing it move more easterly, probably a little bit later, I would say. And you can kind of see it moving a little bit eastern now, but it's not going. I think it will speed up later. Once this low, I think, comes a little bit more east, and if it goes a little bit more east, you'll start seeing that line to start pushing more east than north. And that will probably happen around. I'm guessing in a couple hours, and that's a guess. And it's just something monitor, see when that happens, and that's when that line will start going towards Minnesota, Iowa, and it'll probably reach down to Nebraska, maybe to parts of Kansas as well. But like a lot of the stuff it was showing, I think the main part of it is going to be like central and southern Minnesota and mainly a lot of Iowa. Looks like another thunderstorm warning popped up right next to the other one. They're southeast of Bismarck. Bismarck, severe thunderstorm warning till 6:15 p.m. 5:24. Severe thunderstorm located 7 miles southwest of Linton, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour gusts, half dollar size hail. Linton and I'm not gonna try. Timvik would be in that warning. So it is radar indicated, but just a heads up to anyone in that area. See a couple popping up right back here too. So yeah, a lot of the stuff is just it is the magic hour apparently. All right, I gotta walk away for just a couple of minutes. Deal with something with kids. I will be right back. I still have the headset on. I just won't be really saying anything. All right, I am back. There's never a bad night for wine. And dogs. Here, I'm gonna go to this view of some of these clouds. I had it on earlier, but it always intrigues me. Just you'll see kind of how some of these you just see the explosion of the clouds where a lot of the severe storms are popping up, and just how it was before, and then you just see just the flow of everything, and then you know, bam. Yeah, it's cool. Kind of the upper atmosphere look, just from on top looking down. Some of these systems, pretty cool. All right, this is the current look of the low. Pretty much looks like in the same spot, doing the same thing. So I mean, I think it's going to continue on with this line. This line is going to keep on moving northeast until that's the one thing we can keep eye the center of this low to see if it tightens up. If it tightens up, like I said, things will start getting stronger and intensifying and everything. If it stays kind of oblong, it's not going to be as intense as if it is, more tightly, tightly wound up, I should say. Second new thunderstorm warning. Quarter size hail. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Located near Aberdeen, moving northeast, 35 miles an hour. So yeah, you see a lot of these are just going like at 35, 40 miles an hour. So whoever's in them, you're gonna get clobbered. And it's not gonna move very fast. So that's why they put a hatched area. They put a discussion in this area to watch out for flooding. Oh, that's an observed tornado. Fire department reported tornado south of Bingham, Nebraska. Which I would suspect Nebraska, Kansas, anything lower, they will be more intense than what we have up here. I think they have more moisture down there. Check. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. With you bringing that up here, and I'll switch over to this, where it's looking currently at Cape in this area. Yeah, and the more the central part has the higher Cape, so the more energy it has for some of these storms to launch off, and then the farther east it goes, it is the Cape's dropping, and we're about 5:30. I don't expect, I suspect Cape will start dropping. Like it may stay like this, or it may move a little bit more east for a little bit longer. But roughly about 7 o'clock it'll start. You know, I think from 7 o'clock it's gonna start dropping. It may be slightly dropping now, but I mean, it'll make a considerable drop. After 7. And by the looks of how fast this thing's moving east, I think you got plenty of time. Because I don't. Yeah, I don't, it's gonna kind of mosey itself that way. I'm gonna say anybody's right. When you make a future prediction, you won't know until that time comes. That's the crazy thing about weather is like, yeah, you may predict and you think what's gonna go on, but you won't know until that time comes. Because Mother Nature has its mind has a mind of herself, and yeah, when there's times she'll play along with everything, and everything will go what you think it does, and then other times, it's gonna go hold my beer and watch this, and do something completely off what you don't think is gonna do. So that is the most intriguing thing about weather is like you can have a lot of the stuff down. You see a lot of things and you're like, all right, it should be like this and everything. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And yeah, it's it's crazy and interesting all in once, all in one package. And some of these have, heavier rains, not severe warning or everything going up by Bemidji. Which I would think up there I think they'd be sick of rain right now. All the recent stuff. So, not sticking up. I am just stating pure facts. That's why you never meet a meteorologist who's 100% right. You'll find some that are more accurate than others, but no one's 100% because yeah, it just there's times that things go on that you just don't know, don't see, or just hey, it's gonna do something different that you weren't, like okay. I mean, heck, was it last week or week before Reed was chasing that tornado down in Texas? I referenced it a couple times for other chats of I want to say Robert Lee, where it was a deviant motion tornado. So I mean, it was already going a different direction of what the storm was going. Well, on top of that, I mean, it was going all over the place. The dang thing did a U-turn. I mean, that was just holy smokes. The thing just went and just moved and just did the tornado just did a whole complete U-turn and then it died out. It's like wow. So weather, it's it keeps you on your toes. I just noticed some of these scans going through. Some of these have starting to get deeper hail cores. This one's already reporting 2-inch hail right there around Foreman. Here, I'm gonna stop the rotation. We're gonna. I'm gonna switch this to radar. Man, that's a nice hail core. If you watch Kopic, these are his chunky boys. Or Brad's ice grenades. There's some rotation to it. Ooh, it is. I see this, and that's actually kind of intriguing right on that one. But storm relative. That that's actually something really interesting right there. That may turn into something. We will see. Yeah, look at that hull core in that. Yeah, that's definitely 2-inch hail. That thing's producing. See how tall that thing is. Roughly 41. Yeah, 41,000 feet. Yeah. It works with anyone that tries to predict the future. It's a guess. You won't know until it comes. Oh, getting a phone call. I'll be right back. I am back, and no, it was not someone from jail. The next day, someone from jail was trying to contact me still, and I know I checked out with everyone that I know. They weren't there. They weren't in jail, so I was like, all right. I'm blocking them. Keep an eye on this system because I mean this one's starting to look a little get more intense. There is some rotation in that too. Not that anything that I think is producing anything right now, but I mean there is some rotation to it. Yeah, it could have been a scam, but I mean, even caller ID was stating it was a jail, and then it had all the options of, you know, if your attorney hang up, and then you call them back and everything, and then all the other options with it. So it was a scam. It was a pretty good scam, but I think it was legit. It's just, I think someone like I got my number. It's been like a year ago. Um, but apparently the new number, well, the number that I got, whoever had it before, apparently didn't tell everybody that he switched numbers. And yeah, I still get random calls for the other person. So I chalk it up to that. In the beginning, I was telling people, like, yeah, you got the wrong number. Yeah, you got the wrong number. But after a while, I was like, no, I'm just not gonna answer. Yeah, I was gonna drive and chase this, but I some kid stuff, stuff with my daughter and some with the kids. Just like I had obligations, I had to deal with them. School stuff and after school stuff. It prevented me from actually go chasing. So you know, school's gonna be over by next Thursday. So then then comes to the point of you know, are you gonna stay and have someone watch them, or guess what? You guys going on a science trip? We're gonna chase some storms. My daughter's fine with that, but apparently she gets a little too comfortable when chasing storms, and she actually gets sleepy, which is funny. A lot of these storms look like they're starting to intense a little bit more, get a little bit more intense. All right, I'm gonna flip screens. See, show everyone where we're at with Cape. Still really strong. Center, central South Dakota, kind of southeastern North Dakota, kind of have a little bulge right here, you know, kind of going into Minnesota there. Then, as you can see, there's a lot higher stuff down south, but which that's why down there it's just going to be way more intense and everything compared to up here. But you know, we're gonna definitely have some activity because D-low is up here, and check out the position of the low. It's about still sitting in the same location. Got winds, still good movement. .50. Oh, here's the winds coming up. Just wrap it around this way. Starting to see kind of another line right here, the back from this other portion, and this is 850. So this is a lower winds. So step a little bit higher. .500. Oh yeah, steady winds going northeast. Don't see much push, like much more push to the east right now. And heck, you can see this, just kind of some of the wind direction. See some of this actually wraps up like around this other low end lower right here. It's like it's kind of like it's somewhat splitting off, which will make things interesting, but it's something to keep an eye on. But you can see a lot more just kind of firing up down here, and then this is just kind of spread out. Wow, I actually took out the severe warning of this. I mean, the hill dropped down in size a little bit, but still, I would actually think that would still be severe. But yeah, that looks like that has some decent hill to it still. My watch went off saying light rain here in Grand Forks in 10 minutes. Stop within the next hour. Oh yeah, what energy and everything my daughter has. I wish I could bottle it and have it as well. Man, kids. Oh, there is that little storm just popping up here, Grand Forks. A little shower. Not as much as everything down here. Here, yeah, nice little cell. Here by Bowman. Yeah, so we're just getting a bunch of little these cells starting to pop up. Go by Rapid City. Yeah, you can kind of see some of it come up right around here as well. Northeast of Rapid City. All right, I think I may be going a little faster than stream is going, but oh, well, like I said, I'm open to suggestions. If you want to see something different, you want to hear something different, I'm all ears. Comments, questions, jokes. All right, I'm gonna expand this out. Can't see a couple new little cells pop up north of those by Bismarck. Here's the flood watch on the Minnesota, right by Fargo, on the Minnesota side. Shoot a flood watch. Rivers in Minnesota, Buffalo River near Dilworth, affecting Clay County. Yeah, with all the rain that's going on, it's just a lot of these rivers are starting to get really full. It's been an interesting transition from, we had such a mild winter, not much snow on the ground, not much melt, to, everything was dry for a while. Then now just, the storms coming in now lately. And which a lot of that can contribute to the mild winter, say, is from El Nino and the kind of the tropical jet stream, where more of the stuff was down south. We had, such a mild because of the jet stream was so low. It wasn't like nothing was kind of coming up our way. So now going into spring, El Nino is weakening, and actually it's at the point of what they call neutral Enzo, um, in which everything will kind of the jet streams will be kind of at a coming back to, the tropical jet stream will drop down farther, won't impact the southern U.S. The northern jet stream will come down a little bit more, and then with the northern Pacific being a little bit warmer and everything, we're seeing a lot of the stuff come in from there, come down. So that's what's causing a lot of this. And, with El Nino going away, we're going to be in neutral probably for a few months before we switch back into a La Nina, the colder water in the by the equator in the Pacific Ocean, which means they're saying about roughly late summer, early fall, we should be in a La Nina, which usually triggers around here, colder, a little bit more, a lot more colder, I should say, winters. Um, we're not going to be in such a deep La Nina. I think we'll get we'll get more snow. It is going to be colder. We're not going to have the mild winter like we did last time. So that is what kind of the outlook for a lot per like how these jet streams are going. Oh, it looks like a new tornado warning down in Nebraska. Oh, that one's observed too. Spotter confirmed tornado, yeah. Well, here's an interesting one. We have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. $half size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Bismarck issued severe thunderstorm warning till 7 p.m. At 6:07 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of uh, uh, Hog. I'm just guessing on that. Or 16 miles east of Linton, moving east at 35 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour gust, $half size hail. This one is going to be interesting to keep a close eye on it if they're giving a tornado possibility. Not moving fast, but if it is like everything's moving northeast and this thing's moving more east, that would be definitely of concern of something that may produce. So we are going to take a look at that. Yeah, I'm seeing, yeah. Oh, yes. Right there. There's a couple of little areas where, but I mean, this is actually looking pretty strong. That's a strong rotation right there. That actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they pop up a possible warning for this. I mean, these possible small spin ups, but nothing. But this right here is actually looking pretty pretty interesting. So if anyone's in or know anyone in Wishek, um, be prepared because something that this may actually produce something. Oh, yes. This is looking more velocity. Yeah, this is looking. This may actually produce. You may get one smaller one up here and then one main right here. Nice hell core to it. But that's a tight rotation. Another kind of small rotation right there. Get another angle of this. I think Aberdeen's going to be a little too far. But I would say anyone in this area, heads up. Go down a couple frames on this. We can go 50 frames. Replay this. Oh yeah, there may have been something right there and then right there. Yeah, that definitely looks like there's something over there. Possibly two. I saw that red line. And I was like, oh, they turn it. No, that's part of the low coming through. You get so many boxes start popping up in different colors. See if there's any CC drop, which I highly doubt, if anything, because it's so rural. So it may be producing something, just nothing's being reported because there's no one out there. But definitely something going on there. Here's a new updated scan. We'll see. I'm wondering if they're gonna run into together. They're gonna come together. Everything's kind of quiet, and just see what the next radar scan is gonna look like. If they are still trying to go together, or they run in parallel. Because it kind of looks like that they're trying to come together. I mean, there is cell mergers. Which either has either effect of it can intensify it or it could just kill it and just completely take it out. See more lightning. By the way, the little crosses that you see on here, or the plus symbols, that is lightning strikes. With the new update, they turned them into little pluses instead of no longer little lightning bolts. Come on, scan. Let's see if anyone has posted anything on this. I have a new scan coming out. It looks like it congealed. It came together. And it looks like it may be blobbing out. But we'll keep an eye on it. I would say if you are in or around Wishak, be in a safe place. But with them coming together, it's just kind of looking more like a blob and just kind of a more outflow system. A lot of hill to it. $43,000 tops in those storms. Keep an eye on that. So interesting enough, the amount of severe storms have actually decreased. Take a look, see what's going on. I think the low is kind of somewhat falling apart or splitting. I may have been talking to myself that whole time and not knowing because my headset kicked me off again. And I think I may know why. Because my headset has a mute or on off instead of clicking the mute on the mic on here, and I think it doesn't play well. So when I mute my headset and like I turn it back on, it's not working through the stream, and I have to basically go in, shut it off, turn it back on for it to start working again. A nice little storm system right there. Yeah, that blob is just kind of still. Whoa, that just really changed. Like wind direction changed. I still may possibly produce something, but it wasn't as tight as it was earlier. These systems right here, there's just some broad rotation to it. A little bit of hell. So yeah, I'm actually thinking this low's not wrapping up. It's still just kind of being a little lopsided and some parts of it splitting off. So if it doesn't wrap up and it stays like that, then I don't see, like, we'll get some storms, but I think the severity of it is just gonna drop off a cliff. I will be right back. All right, I'm back as well. So honestly, I actually think this low. Let me flip to the other screen. I think this low is kind of falling apart, and I think a new one is trying to be recreated right here. I was kind of going through some of this because I mean a lot of the storms are just fizzling out pretty quick. I mean, Cape is still pretty good right here. You got a little bit right there, but I mean, I think how this is going, I'm looking at winds. Kind of see there's another low just kind of forming right there. And I was going to, that's at 500. Let's go to 700. It's kind of looking more over there. 850. You still see that one there, but you see the, and I think what's going on is this low. I think it's not going to tighten up. It's kind of falling apart, and this one's kind of trying to take over. So it's a little bit competing. So that's I think why we're not seeing, like, it started off pretty good, but I think it's starting to fall apart. But we'll see how it goes, because if this does completely fall apart and this takes over, then it just basically, it'll still keep on, we'll still have something, but I don't know how severe and what direct, how it's gonna go, because yeah, none of that really was. Let's take a look at. A lot of this stuff was not projected that way, because everything was projected for that low to just kind of stick around, start moving northeast, and it's really not doing that. Let me see. All right, the newer HRRR kind of has something. It's not as far, a little bit farther south than what it's at, but it still shows that one in the center just taking over. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But I do want to do that, so I could do sounding. Yeah, there's no severe. That. No severe on that. So, oh, while doing this, catch my eye off a radar. There is a new thunderstorm warning over here, in which that other low I was talking about is trying to take over is like right over here for what I was seeing. So that would make sense if it's stealing some of the energy and everything from this and coming over here. That would make sense. And that's a nice little hailer right there. Tell him didn't even make it to Mitchell, so I mean, so he was off. Check the velocity on this. Yeah, it's a funky color. Not really seeing anything, but yeah, nice little halo right there. So yeah, if the case that this low starts taking over more than this, then a lot of the energy is going to start transferring back towards over here. One of them will tighten up, or they're just going to steal energy from one another, and just it's just going to be a, you know, we'll basically get hailers. Rainers, you'll get some heavy rain, get some hail, get some lightning, but I don't think anything other than that. The system's still moving east. Looks like it still is. Get a different angle. I mean, that still has rotation. I would be on the lookout in Wishek and by Lear. That actually has some nice rotation to it. There's kind of something. I mean, there may be something right there by Wishek. Because I mean, that's a nice rotation right there. Not as tight as it was before, but it is. There's definitely something going on there. Did they remove the possible tornado? Yeah, they did remove that. And it has some nice rotation. I mean, then it'd just be a pretty good hailer. Which it is. 2.5 inch reported. Oh wait, not 3 inch. We got 3 inch hail that was reported off of here. Man, that's actually not that tight. It's broad. But I mean, that's got to be a nice system to have a picture of. You know what? Let's do something a little experimental. Not much. Well, I want to see. I want to see something. Does it do it? Yeah. All right. I am gonna do something a little bit cool. Let's see how this turns out. .3D model of the system right there. You know, you see the height of some of the stuff, how the storm is formed. It's pretty cool. Kind of zoom in. Kind of the core of it right there. That was interesting. Had to check that out. But that thing I would still say anyone in this area, just be aware. Especially that far away from Bismarck. Where is Aberdeen? Aberdeen's a little bit farther. See if it actually shows up anything with that. Yeah, not as much because it's a little bit farther. But it does show something, but you don't see a strong rotation. That is very interesting right there. Right, new scan going. Yeah, it's looking more like a broad rotation. If the low tightens up, it will probably do that. And that's going to be the question of if the new low does take over and it tightens up, it will probably bring it more closer to, I would say, right like on the state line between North and South Dakota. See any changes off of this. Here, I'll show you. So this is what it's looking like now. This is the low that I was talking about earlier, and you kind of like when you get a nice tight low, I mean, you just get a smaller circle and you get circles all around it and everything. That's where you get a nicely tight driven low. And you see it's kind of all over the place. It's not really put together, but you can see like this portion right there was showing. How it's right there. You can see where the low. It's things are starting to like transition, and you could tell with 850 where you see a line of storms right there because, and you can see the wind direction off of this. It's wrapping around there. It's telling me that 850 at a lower level. This is the ground low that's starting to take a lot of it from this. So that's what I'm trying to see if that tightens up right there, and this just kind of dissipates, and then it'll turn into that, and then it just, however this moves, and everything will kind of congeal on this one line. Hi, Lori. Let's check that out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I That's a possible tornado right there. By Wishek. And go take a look at a low, and that produces, and that's interesting. And hey, Ashley, I think that's Ashley. Yeah, that's Ashley right there. Yes, it is. So looks like you have a system north of you that I think is producing a tornado. This one I've been watching for a while. It looked like it had two rotations, and it just went like they merged, and it went to a broad rotation. Oh, it kind of lost, but that's a solid rotation right there. That that is interesting. I would say please be aware of keep an eye what's going on. This thing's moving more east, but you can see how there was two and it came together. It went to that, and it had a little bit of yellow right there. So I'm gonna say north of you there is a system. I think it may have already produced a couple tornadoes. Just nothing was reported, and that's still a pretty good rotation right there. Which, if there's nothing on right now, I would say be aware of. Let me go storm level. So I will say, yeah, definitely. If you are in Ashley, watch to the northwest of you, pretty much almost north of you. That right there, and it's been tracking east. That has some gnarly hail. Yeah, the area reported 3-inch hail. Well, that's an extra ad. So definitely some hailers, but it does have rotation. I think it did produce something and it went away. But I would definitely keep an eye. I'll stay on this. You know what? I'm going to increase the frame rate. Actually, yeah, this thing. Refresh this. You see, two to come, and then another part just came down from below. But it's more moving, like I said, east. You have a little bit of rain above you, but I mean that's a massive hailer with the possibility of something tornadic. Ooh, scrolled out way too far on that one. Trying to see, basically looking for the point between that and Aberdeen's radar. The Aberdeen's right there, because I mean that's almost like dead center. Pull up that. I want to see if we get a better view from this end. New scan. There's definitely rotation. Definitely. A little yellow right there. That it may be trying to form. Something maybe starting to right there. It kind of went away. But I mean, this area would be. All right. Yeah, that looking something. Storm relative. Yeah, I'll keep an eye. We'll keep it on here. Let's see what the latest updates. Um, Dang, too bad there wasn't any chasers around there. I'm gonna say South Dakota. There's only one thunderstorm warning, and it's just south of Redfield. So a lot of this stuff has calmed down, kind of dissipating. It's turning into a line of just showers and rain. All right, there's a new scan. Let's see. They extended. So they extended the thunderstorm warning for 48 minutes. 7:45. 6:56. Severe thunderstorms located along the line extended 4 miles north of Gackle to 11 miles northeast of Lear to 6 miles southeast of Wishek. Moving east at 30 miles an hour. 60-mile-per-hour gusts, half-dollar size hail. Some of those scans, it had a lot bigger hail. This only stating an inch and a quarter, but yet some of the stuff in there was it shows a lot bigger. So if I was driving and if I was chasing, I would head right there because that's just that definitely looks like something. If it's not in decent size hill. There is some CC drop, but I can't tell if the fact on if that could be part of the hill too. But I mean, there's definitely something right there. Now officially, oh, they put a bigger warning, yeah. Just put a bigger warning on it. Or is that the same? That's pretty much the same. Aberdeen. That one's doing a new scan. Let's see what the new scan shows. Say anything. Man, from Aberdeen, it just looks like there's a lot more. Like the angle from Bismarck is actually coming in, I think, better. Let me check Twitter. I want to see if anything. But if anything's on Twitter, it would have got reported. Can you hear me? I think my headset died. Or throwing fits at me again. Dang headset. I was looking at, was it the National Weather Service for Grand Forks was saying everything's transitioning to just a widespread rain system in the next couple hours. So, but I think there's certain areas that's still severe. I think this rotation's starting to fall apart. This shows it a little bit better. But this looks more broad. There may be. It's not as showing as tight rotation as it was before. Oh, we have a new scan. Well, that storm right there, just to the east of Ashley, just seemed to pop up. Wonder if there's any hail to that. No, no hail yet. So I mean, it's just popping up. That's interesting right there. Is it trying to tighten up? It's like dancing. It's been doing that for a while. It's just kind of dances. It tightens up. Then it like then it does something. Then it just kind of broadens out, and then it tightens up, broadens out. So it's something definitely keep an eye on. Because I mean that looks like a pretty good rotation there. But I've said that before, and just like here comes the next scan. I mean, could be one of those that is trying, gets close, and just doesn't do it fully. Oh, that's interesting. Looking at the original low, going back just seeing what it's looking like now. the pressure's dropped on it. So it's the original seems like it's actually maybe getting stronger. Huh. Man, this is turning out to be interesting. It's doing a dance. It's doing a dance. Yeah, I know most people don't want tornadoes. I mean, like I I want tornadoes, but be out in a field, be away from houses, be away from, structures, out in the middle of a field, nowhere, ruffling up grass, Now that's where I want tornadoes, Yeah. It's like I do want a tornado, but I want it to be out in the middle of a field, you know, grassland, uh, that's the best and everything. Not rain wrap, photogenic, nice tornado in the middle of a grassy field. That's ideal. That's the best. It loses its appeal when it gets closer to houses and buildings. All right, we have a new scan coming out for this. See, it's going. But it's definitely cruising eastward, right above Ashley. All right, we'll check velocity. Yeah, it's just broad mess. I need to keep on reminding myself not to mute my headset. I need to mute it off the software, not the headset, because do it a couple times, then it loses my headset. Lord, if you're still there, watch to the west of you, because I'm seeing some rotation there. I don't see it heading east. I see it more heading northeast, but that just started popping up in the last couple scans. and it may be just part of the flow that's coming in, but it's just something to be aware of. And I think it is part of the flow coming into here, but that is something interesting. Yes, my headset toying with my emotions. That is interesting. That's actually a nice little rotation right there too. This thing, like I said, it's just been kind of dancing with that. It gets these rotations and then it just goes away. And then it comes back and it goes away. We'll see what this new scan has. Rotation's still there and there's still that green, but like I said, right next to just the west side of Ashley, but it's looking more like it's going northeast. But it's something, like I said, be aware of. Ashley's getting a little bit of hail, and a lot more hail up here. Check a CC drop. Yeah, the system's moving up northeast more. Actually, I'm gonna run the scan because I'm wondering if this whole system is actually moving northeast now. It was moving east. I'm just wondering now if it's see it moving east. It's actually kind of falling apart. It's kind of interesting because I'm starting to see like some different flows, outflows from other systems that are popping up. And I'm wondering if that's what's interfering with some of the stuff. Some of these other, you see these lines just kind of swirl out like that. That's outflows from a lot of these little systems that's popping up. Um, just gust of wind, it does create something. And sometimes if something's trying to produce and an outflow comes into it, it may blow it off tilt and basically kill it. So a lot of these other storms, the outflow of it, I mean, that could be, and it's also moving east into these other cells as well. So I think, man, that's pretty cool outflows that you see coming from all those, and then you see it just kind of rolling through, but it's kind of look like it's losing mustard. So So I'm thinking these storms may be starting to trip over itself. There's a new scan. Yeah, yeah. I think that cell is just, yeah. Coming into this flow right here, it pretty much killed that cell. So I don't expect much out of that. And you can see the hell cores, like off of that main one, it is dissipated quite a bit. So it's that. The rotation's the mess. So yeah. Oh, we're starting to get more severe right there on the other side. Getting some severe. This one has a tornado possible. And that's a broad 1 inch hail, 60 miles an hour. No, I'm not disappointed. You know, it doesn't, it doesn't. And I mean, wondering why they put a end of velocity. Nothing really screams tornado possible off of this. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything to buy to tornado possible off of that cell. So I do have to note around, I gotta say, in about 30 minutes or so, I do have to like drop off for like 10 or 15 minutes and I'll be back on. I gotta go pick up my daughter from a after school function. Um, I'll leave the stream up and running so everyone can see what's going on. But I won't be on, and then when I get back on, I'll let everyone know. But just give you a heads up. And about, I gotta probably leave out of here by 7:45, 7:50. Go pick her up and then bring her back. This is what everything's currently looking like right now in our area. Yeah, Nebraska having all the fun, all the tornadoes and all right. Oh yeah. Life keeps you on your toes, Trying to see if anything new is showing off of some of the models, which I think the all right, we're gonna flip to this. This is the 23Z of the HRRR model. It's like more and more I get in, the more updates. It's like, yeah, it's a line of showers. We may get some heavy rain. You may get some lightning. But I don't. We'll do lightning flash density. We'll see if anything is increased. Well, fifth wheel, you may get some lightning. You get some entertainment. Everybody else, not so much. Of course, it's like around midnight. So you may get a nice little thunderstorm. Yeah, Nebraska's getting hammered. Iowa gets hammered. Oklahoma gets hammered. Texas gets hammered. Man, they're getting hammered. We're sitting in our seats watching them. But yeah, lightning wise, everything is just like it's. Let me take a look at. I don't think Cape's really gonna be doing much. Actually, let me go. Posit reflectivity. And usually with this, you look for the dark purple, and there's usually some black lines to it. Yeah, everything's looking. I mean, it's still showing like a line of storms down there. Yeah, Iowa, Nebraska, Iowa. I think everything else is just gonna be. We'll get a line of heavy rain, some wind, and everything, but nothing to write home about. So let me see. check the supercell composite. That was last hour. That's this hour. And everything's just diminishing for any possible chance of supercells. So, yeah. I think our yeah, I think I would say there's probably a good chance that our the severity of everything is has kind of took its ball and went home. Anything could still happen. There could still be some single like independent few severe thunderstorms probably for the next couple hours. But I think everything else is just we're gonna have probably some medium to some heavy rain, some possibly like pea-sized hail, and storm. All right. Hey, another thunderstorm warning popped up in South Dakota. Dead center. Oneida. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 30 miles an hour. You know what? I'm trying to check out other info right now. 23Z. Yeah, the wind gust, it looks like it's even went down too for some of the stuff. It still kind of looks like something down in like Iowa, Nebraska, but up here, nah, I mean, there's some spots that may peak at like 37, 38. Oh, wait. All right, in the center of South Dakota, here, I'll flip it over. 48, 49 mile an hour. That's tomorrow morning. That's tomorrow at 8 a.m. But if you look anything like nothing other than, these, that's 60, 65 mile an hour. That's south of you. That's farther south. So I mean, so the winds, I think, not as strong as, and I think it all ties in with the low. It's just not tightening up. You know, it's starting to get a little. It's actually starting to tighten up right now. But I mean, you got this little hump right here, this little part. It's taking some of its mojo away. Hey, it still has a Reese Mitchell, all right. You know. uh, I mean, if this little, you know, its little sidekick still sits right there and everything, yeah, I don't expect much and everything. If that sidekick goes away and this tightens up a little bit more, then yeah, things may actually you know pick up. But I mean, Now I notice my headset die again, and I didn't mute it this time. So, uh, blasted headset. Blasted headset. I wonder if I should just get a mic just up in, but can't really get a mic up in front. Then it'll, or I can, but background noises, kids. Don't you love, you want to pay attention to weather and everything like that. You hear kids in the background. Ah, it's mine. No, it's mine. Dad, dog peed on the carpet again. No. All the fun stuff. Makes me wonder why my mic. Yeah. Play with that later. Well, heck, nothing has even reached Mitchell yet. So I mean, they're getting a brief shower. So I mean, it hasn't even came close though. Let me look at winds again. 500 still showing that other one. All right. What's interesting is, let me flip this back over to this. So before, 500, it still shows that low being right over there. 850 was showing kind of a mixture and everything. Now it's showing more tightness than around there. Nothing over there. So we are going to see. But that pressure is at 998. So it has dropped. It's just that little portion right on the side there. It's a little lump on the left side of it needs to go away. That goes away, and I mean that's where the low looks set at 500 millibars. Unless it's just gonna stay kind of a low level low. But it'd be interesting to see if it drops, like if the pressure goes down even more, or if it stays the same, or raises. We shall see. All right. That little cell by Macintosh. Still there. Our big hailer that was what we're seeing and spinning up a few things. Jamestown looks like it's getting something a little bit more. Perking up in Jamestown. Yeah, it's looking interesting. And then there's this. Looking pretty decent. It's that train spotter, hail, 1-inch hail. Okay. All right. Let's throw this thing in motion. I mean, heck, you can see the line of storms kind of wither out down there. That's how it always goes, you know. Don't want something, and then like, yeah. No, I want something. What may be interesting is this cell right up over here, Jamestown. The ones that we're talking about, it's an east mover. So it's going in with the flow here. It looked like it knocked it down a couple steps, but I want to see if it still keeps on getting knocked down or if it will intensify. That will be interesting. Sometimes when cells do that, sometimes they intensify. And actually may have a quick spin up because of the merger of the cells. So we shall see. But here's that other line, the back for the other. And everything is just flush at northeast. All the fun stuff. Man, that's a bulge of a system right there. It is pumping on there. Oh, the tornado warning. Oh, Oklahoma. It's right on the border. It's kind of fitting for Oklahoma right now. I mean, just with the moisture, the winds blowing, especially in the evening, the low level. It's quite interesting now. Is just in the evening, the low level jets in Oklahoma pick up, and that's where like all the activity starts popping down there. It's like it's so prepped for it that yeah, that was my alert that says I need to go get ready to go get her. I'll finish off with Oklahoma. um, it's like it gets all the Gulf moisture, so it's humid. It has so much cape. You know, literally at night you get the low level jet. I mean, it gets to the point. I mean, you go outside, you fart, you're gonna cause a tornado. the environment just like takes a little bit and then it just takes off. Right, dogs. All right, I am gonna run and go pick up my daughter. I will be right back. I am gonna leave it on the radar running, so see what's going on and everything. But I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I would say 15, 20 minutes. So I will be back. I am back. Uh-oh. Hope your internet's fine. You don't want to miss out on all the rain and fun stuff, you know. Well, well, well. Everything. Looks like I didn't miss much. Looking like the system up here, yeah, just choked off. Fargo getting a lot of rain. There's still that nice little cell right there, in North Central South Dakota. Ah, good. I was seeing if you lost your internet or not. Um, Interesting news while I was gone. Well, the time gone, I come back. Looking at this, I'm like, all right, let's check out the low. That thing has tightened up. So there's still a bulge right to the left of it, but the center low has moved north more and has tightened up. So I'm wondering if this is going to tighten up anymore or not. Let's look at Cape. There's actually still pretty much decent amount of Cape right there too. I think everything in North Dakota is pretty much gone and just turned into showers. South Dakota looks just still has a dog in this race. Especially, yeah, right here. Right around here, the central part, and then a little bit towards eastern part. So that is something to be monitoring. Is it going to really produce anything? I don't know. But it is something definitely keep an eye on. Let me kill this movement. Let's see. Let's see if the new models have came out. You know what? Let's see together. You know, if the new models has came out. The 00. That's the one I'm waiting for. It's not halfway yet, but you know it is going to be interesting. Let's pull up NAM. You know what? Let's go 500 millibar. Looking at 1Z. That's 3Z. That's still. Yeah, it's about 500, yeah. Hmm. $9.96. That doesn't really. Yeah, it's not looking. Not looking as promising as the others. Let's check out the wrap. Let's wrap this thing up to see what the wrap comes up with. All right. Nothing's really screaming at me. Let's see what the first 19 frames show off of this. Show this. It shows that low. 2. Well, I mean, we're looking at 1. It's 0, 1 right now. 0, 2. I mean, that model's just kind of. Cat, quiet. You're being chatty. I have a cat that just wants to be chatty. I don't think it's going to drag the stuff up from Nebraska. Here's kind of an experimental one. I think just everything that has happened, I just don't think anything severe really is going to happen. I think, well, I mean, there may be a few thunderstorms, but I don't see anything like initially, you know, everything was chirping before. We'll see, that's looking more. That's 0, 0. It's not really 0, 0, but it's only showing one side. It only has one side available. Oh, dare it. Here, we'll go with this. All right. Get it sounding off of this. All right. Yeah. If anything, you probably get some hail. 19, 16 miles an hour. 9, 11, 13. I'm not seeing. Yeah, I think you may get some. I think we are really looking. You'll get some probably thunderstorms, get some hail, but I don't think anything really severe. And if something does come up severe, I think it's just going to be like barely severe. Damn. Okay, wind gust. Me. It's fine. That's fine. 2. Da, da, da. I don't think you want that. You don't want to be glued to me. No. All right, that's oh, yeah, that's 20Z. I mean, we're way past that. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, just some rumbling storms. Yeah, I think definitely Nebraska's like. I think they're still. I'll check here in a little bit. Weak tornado, but uh that's a corrupted reading right there. So yeah, I wouldn't put really anything into that. That's corrupted. Heck, all right. Let's. What we'll do is we'll set it at 1Z. So we're sitting at 1Z right now. Let me look. Yeah, because I mean, most of the stuff in Nebraska, I mean, it's staying down there. It's I don't see that spreading out to be anything. And I mean, even comparing this, it's not even. This is showing more than the model is showing more elaborate than what is actually going on right now. So I mean, the model's not even close to being correct. So dun, dun. Yeah, like pea size. If any hell you get would be like pea size. I don't think you get anything. anything larger than that, because I think they just here. We're gonna go flip to here. Severe thunderstorm watch, but that is south of you. That is in Nebraska. Severe threat is expected to continue for several more hours across southwest, south central Nebraska. Stay in Nebraska. So, it may affect parts of central and eastern Nebraska late this evening. Large hail, severe wind gusts, isolated tornado threat. New weather watch issue will be needed. East going. What's going on? Saying what the RAP report is saying. Um, yeah, I think what we showed off, what the RAP report was stating. Glued as your eye. You better keep it in your eyes. uh, you don't glue your eyes either. I'm glad this is just audio. No. uh, you'll go blind. All right. All right. Yeah, I was gonna go back to the rap. Oh no. What they're referring to was this, which they do show more down there. But I mean, that's like, jeez. That's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I am not like. Oh yeah, they have much more marginals. But I don't think it's gonna make it that high. Cause I mean that's midnight. Mm, I'm having a little bit of hesitation because my hesitation is the fact of the way they have the low set right now is actually, it's actually correct. Wait, what the heck? That's correct, but man, the next hour after that, it just kind of go in a whole different direction. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah. It just points over here. But I mean, that's corrupted or contaminated or corrupted. That's not a good reading. Marginal severe. That's not that. That's not that much cape. if this is marginally severe, they say, I would say it is a hail. And just looking at this reading, be a thunderstorm with hail. There's hardly any low level winds. Um, I would say, yeah. I would say it'd be it would be a hailer. But I'm like, oh, how this thing progresses forward. I mean, for where it sits right now, it's pretty decent. Well, actually, no, that's not even pretty decent. I mean, it's where some of this stuff is just. No, it's not. Okay, yeah, it is a bit off. Okay, disregard all that rant and ramble of everything. Just kind of sort through stuff. Yeah. If anything, I think you may you may get a thunderstorm with some hail, pea-sized hail, around midnight, maybe. We'll wait for this to finish up. The 0Z4 triple R. Yeah, if anything, that's 1.75 inch hail, significant hail. Nah, I don't think that's gonna have that much. That's contaminated. If anything, you get more ice cubes for your ice cube tray for your freezer. Other than that, I don't think anything else. But this is saying, God, 2, 3 in the morning that you may see that stuff. Hey, I wonder. Yeah, we'll know more in a little bit. Waiting for this to finish up more. Also, just kind of see where this low is gonna do. Wonder if this one's calculating any snow. Hey, this does show snow. This one does. The other one before didn't. More in Canada, you know. But heck, right there on the border, 6 inches of snow, 8.5 inches of snow. Man, that place gets a foot of snow. Jeez. Wouldn't you love snow almost into June? Watch for you guys. There is no watch. Yeah, you guys are not even under a watch. Well, you're under a slight risk. There's, yeah. But I mean, you're not in no watch. Thank you, phone, for telling me it's about to rain soon. Just died off. Kind of looking at everything. This area right here. Man, that's a north moving fool. Damn, kind of more north, just straight north instead of even any bit of east. Right, it's natural, Hell, came from the sky. Here's here's the fart NATO in Oklahoma. Yeah, kind of cruising around. Look at some of the stuff. Heck, even the stuff in Nebraska looks like it still has 2 tornado warnings. Both radar indicated. Nothing's. But I mean, not seeing anything to write home about other than it's tornado warnings. There's that severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, oh, they just added another severe thunderstorm down there. You don't think? Oh, you know what? Here, I'll show you. You'll get a laugh out of this. Total snowfall, and this is by Saturday. Well, yeah, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Snow. Snowfall. Total snowfall in this model. Right. North Dakota, just like barely, like ran 6, 7 inches, right around there, and then place of Canada, almost a foot of snow. And there's a couple places that still get a trace, 1 inch. When they get theirs tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, like around 6, 7 in the morning. Well, that's what according this model states, which I chuckle. Can you hear me now? This stupid headset. I don't know how long I was talking before I noticed that the stupid thing wasn't going anymore. Brrr. Yeah, it's still showing like you get some lightning. But yeah, I'm not. I'm not seeing anything that really screams out the fact that if you get something severe, it's gonna be, you know, pea-size hell. And probably a little extra heavy rain happened in the middle of the night. Stupid headset. I think I'm just gonna have to end up getting like a mic, uh, something. So if I do stream, just go off a mic and just tell kids to be quiet. All right. Yeah, I'm. Check 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this stupid headset. Ugh. I'm gonna keep on complaining about the headset, until. But oh, I'll go get a mic. Oh, moderate rain in 10 minutes. I'm getting told by my phone. Actually, you know what? I think I may have something in another mic. Hold on. Well, did I? Oh, I guess Nebraska's getting another tornado warning. So apparently it's not dying down there. I'm gonna hook up another mic. I'm gonna see if it turns out better. Can you hear me? No, I mean, I can still stream. Um, there's no telling what pops up and everything, and it's not really doing anything. So, question: do you hear me better now than before?
Hmm?
Basically asking if I'm better now or did I sound better earlier? Yes, yes, I know. Watch. You may hear more background noise. Hey. Hank, chill. Yes. I'll be right back. There's someone at the door. All right, I'm back. I think, um, yeah, it's just a headset shuts off. Um, yeah, the delay in chat, I noticed that, and it may be a setting on my end, which I got to play around with to see why. I know there's something for delay, and I think they do that for like prevent, like, you know, something goes Someone put something offensive or anything in chat. I don't know. But I'm gonna check that out after this is done. But well, it looks like they took out the warning for the flood warning, or it expired. So yeah, I think looking. Oh, they reactivated it. The flash flood possible. You may hear my daughter's tablet in the background. So it looks like they extended the severe thunderstorm watch below you, but not in your area. So, uh, all the stuff in central South Dakota for the watch has only like 2 hours left on it. I don't know if they're even gonna. If anything, I don't think they're gonna extend it. That is true. That is true. I may mute myself every like here and there, getting a bite you eat while watching this stuff go. Here, I'll zoom in to like this over here. Because I think that's going to be... I'm not expecting much to go in Minnesota right now. Yeah, I muted myself for a little bit because of getting a bite to eat. I need to take out that delay. I need to find where that delay is. You know what? I think I may see if I can find something right now for chat delay. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, turn that down.
Sorry.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to tinker with this to find out why the chat is delayed so much. Or it could be part of the fact I'm running the free version of this. I'm not paying for it. That could be the reason why. Yeah, don't feel bad. I mean, that's kind of a thing, you know. Farther south, I mean, the chances of that happening is more common compared to up here. I'll throw this.
marginal risk. Yeah, I think after this stream is done, I'll tinker with the stream to see if I can figure out the delay for chat. Hopefully, if we next time to stream, Brad's streaming, you know. You know, because I think the stuff over the weekend for the severe weather stuff over the weekend, I don't think is going to affect South Dakota any bit. I'll still dig through models and everything like that. But I don't think, because I think after this, like this is gonna linger into tomorrow. But I think it's more North Dakota that gets the lingering of tomorrow, in north part of Minnesota, and then Saturday, Sunday, all that stuff. I think is gonna be farther south. So, uh, oh, cat, oh my, cat licking. Oh yes, well, cat licks every once. Well, licks me every once in a while, but it doesn't do it often. But it's like no. Oh. Where's my mouse? There it is. The low no longer tightened up. It loosened up a little bit. It's not a so. Maybe let me switch it over. Here we go. The low isn't as tight as it was before. It still has the bulge to the left. And I'm going to do this. Satellite radar. 96. Just want to see the cloud flow. I mean, the clouds, I like seeing that, how they just blow up in that line. Just whoosh. Even down there, you see those take off. That blows upwards, and then this kind of goes southwards. Yeah, blows up southwards. So goes north. So I mean, there's still some activity. It's just I don't think any of it is really. Yeah, the Cape is about gone in South Dakota. I mean, there's that corner right there, edge of some 500. Oh yeah, the storms this weekend. We are not going to HRRR. I'm going to go GFS. We are going to do. GFS is so. GFS is good for just bulk. Like it's a general area. It's not very fine tuned or anything like that. It's kind of a bulk area that it shows. Because I mean, for up here, it's even showing that it's not. Yeah. So this is Sunday morning. Let's go back to Saturday. All right, Saturday. Let me go to. So Friday night. Well, this is Friday morning. And that's the snow and everything off that low. So by Friday night, it should be almost out completely. And a little bit of showers, a little bit of showers. That's a bigger storm Sunday. Or Saturday night going into Sunday. That's south of you. Yeah, it's like sticking down there. A little bit later into Sunday, stuff pops up around you, but I don't think it's going to be anything to write home about. And then quiet for a while. Thursday of next week. Yeah, it's Friday morning. So next week may actually be quiet. Little cat liquor. All right. Actually, it's kinking a little bit down there for that. So. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go get some more to eat right now. So I'll be right back. I am back. If your sister is going to be in Omaha this weekend, she is definitely going to feel the impact of some of the severe weather. So just warn her, give her a heads up. I'm reading some news. I may be a little bit extra quiet right now because I'm reading some news from the National Weather Service on updates on some of this stuff. Because they're canceling some of the watches that are going on. They did for a bunch in, well, the ones in North Dakota, in the central part. And I think they're going to start canceling some in South Dakota as well. And then National Weather Service's Sioux Falls is showing basically one of the models that I was showing on here about, yeah, it going through like around 4 or 5 a.m. with, you know, you know, strengthened storms, but not severe storms. Angel, quit. Get over here. Quit, dog. Quit. Angel, come on out. No. Quit your stuff, alright? Hey, move. Angel, quit. Oh, yeah. Well, question. do you want me to leave this up and running, or should I just close it? Because I don't suspect any more severe, like anything really bad pop up for the rest of tonight. I mean, you may get something that like around 3, 4 a.m., but I think it's just gonna be heavy, heavy rain, maybe some thunder. If you get like hail, it's gonna be pea size. But I mean, I can leave the stream running so you can see where it's at, or I can just shut it off. I mean, it's up to you. Basically, strengthening storms is just storms are getting stronger, but that's about it. It doesn't like say what level. It just says, they're getting stronger. Kind of a generic, it's just kind of a blanket statement. Yes. Just going through some stuff. Looking at models. No, you are not the lead of Wizard of Oz. You are fine with that. That ain't gonna happen. All right, I'll probably end the stream at 9:45. I hear the rain coming up down outside pretty good. Here, peaceful. Do 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 do. You're welcome. I'll take it any way possible. You know how about that? No problem. I mean, it's never good to be caught off guard on stuff like that and everything. So definitely. I know before next time I stream, definitely one get a better microphone Two, figure out the delay in taking it out. Got to go through some of the settings, all of that fun stuff. No. You know, if I find out chat delays because it's the free version, you have to pay for something where you don't get it, get me frustrated. Good night. I hope you sleep well tonight. That's not chat settings. Where is chat settings? Rawr. I should be settings somewhere. Got one more minute. Alright, 9:45. You have a wonderful night. I hope you sleep well. Sleep through the night. Wake up refreshed and happy. And I will hope for the same too. See, I didn't see that. I didn't see Cloudbot going test 1, 2, 3, 4.